Test, test. Hello, hello. How is my voice? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Do you hear the George now? Oh, cool. Ba 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 ba. Courage Trudeau. Nope, 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 nope. We're pausing that. We're pausing that. No more music. The time for music is over. We're in a new era now where I am playing Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel on a totally legit Game Boy machine that I had to press a button to toggle the sound on and off. Hello, welcome to me playing through a bunch of Metal Gear games on stream to raise money the smoothest and best and most awesome way I know how. Did my controller just freeze? Oh, no, the video feed just froze for a second here. Anyways, I think I need to recall what happened in the story last time I was streaming. We found out that Dr. Metal Gear in this game is a child, like prodigal child genius named Jimmy. They named him Jimmy. I think I need a reminder on the phone to fully refresh myself on the Jimmy situation, if you know what I mean. Snake, don't let the enemy get inside your head. There is no possibility of a mole. Colonel, you really know something about this black chamber? You'll know about it when the time comes, but right now you need to trust me. Is that the score you need to settle with the past? Yes. All right. The story has been so fast-paced and dense that I might have lost out on some of the minor details in the waiting time since last stream. About the mole, what do you really think? I don't want to believe it. It could be that I could be that mole, yeah? I'm tired of suspecting people. You understand that? You really are as soft as a baby's butt. Why did they hire this guy? He doesn't seem like much of an asset to the team. The GNP of Ginger is $1.5 billion, placing them in the more affluent group within the African continent. But the disparity in income is extremely high. I'm no hero. Bison was right about that. Right. There was a boss, a flamethrower guy named, something Bison. I think the only time he ever came up in the story was, just like the Fury in Metal Gear Solid 3. He's just kind of makes an appearance and then is forgotten about shortly afterwards. Although, come to think of it, I suppose the same could be applied for, Boomerang Man. I think he was something Hawk. I've already started forgetting which animal is which boss. As for Snake, though, he's no hero. Bison was right about that. What I did here 7 years ago shouldn't be forgiven. It doesn't matter if other people do. I still wouldn't be able to forgive myself. Snake, what really happened in Outer Heaven? 7 years ago, I killed my own father here. What? Okay, another thing that's going on is this no, Snake, I am your father plot twist that, as you'll recall, did not actually happen in Metal Gear 2. When Solid Snake and Big Boss have their big climatic showdown, this plot twist that everyone seems to assume happens did not actually happen. So Chris is a little right to be shocked and saying something like, "What? Big Boss, the commander of Outer Heaven, was my father. Your father? I didn't know anything about it. I fought only to complete the mission and killed him to do it. But the one thing that I'm not is a hero. But everyone called me a hero, named me the Legend. I was in hell. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't forgive myself. For killing your father? No. Not just that. I enjoyed it, being called a hero. You enjoy the fame! I enjoyed being told how great a hero I was after taking my own father's life. How could I forgive myself for that? Even now, I can't let it go. Maybe I shouldn't even be alive. Don't say things like that. I forgive you. What? Earnest reaction there in that line reading. I can forgive you, so don't die. We can go home together, okay? All right. Thanks. Such deep characterization for a Game Boy game. However, when it comes to Metal Gear games, even the retro pixel art ones, I feel like this level of character development is somewhat the par. We're hitting the standard of quality we have come to expect. I also forgot whether or not I'm going the right way or the wrong way. I think I'm on the other side of a horrifyingly complicated basement complex with electrified puddles. Ooh. So, I think I'm on the far west side of that horrible basement level with the electrified puddles, and I don't think I gotta deal with those anymore. I don't think I've been in this vent before, though. This feels new. Welcome to the sad stream, token flip guy. Okay, this might have skipped the gas. A3, still not really recognizing what's going on. Okay, I think I'm on the other side of the gas zone. Just gonna take a few peeks, not gonna commit. Yeah, I'm definitely... Oh, come on, open the door, you goober. I'm definitely on the other side of the gas zone, and I am curious to see what's inside the vent here. Nothing important, I better get out of here before I get spotted by that guard on his way. I'm taking damage now, I actually should have put on the gas mask. It's fine, whatever, I just took a sliver, it doesn't matter. I'm allowed to take that little sliver of damage. No one's gonna call the cops on me for that one. Okay. We have a semicircle, can confirm a semicircular shape is being displayed on the screen. Snake, how is it going? Bad, Colonel. The perimeter of the main turbine is secured with electrified flooring. That's what that is, the main turbine. Okay, yeah. I think I remember the lights getting turned out so that they can turn on Metal Gear. They don't have enough power to turn on Metal Gear and the lights at the same time. So you go to the basement where there's generators. I'm drawing a blank on what happens after you bust Jimmy out, though. The main turbine secured with electrified flooring. I can't get close to it. Damn, we have no choice but to take out the plant itself! Snake, take the power plant out! Set C4 explosives on 4 key points to destroy the structure. You should see 4 columns clustered around the main turbine. There are a total of 4 points on the columns where the What a way to solve our problem. Columns where the columns with the corners, the columns where the corners are missing. Blah, blah, blah. They are the weak point in the plant's structural integrity. If you blow up all of them with C4 explosives, the plant should be destroyed. Don't waste any C4 on incorrect locations. There are only so many that can be set. Alright. There are a total of 4 points on the columns around the main turbine where the corners are missing. Plant a C4 on every single one. The 4 columns around the main turbine. Awesome. So semicircle is definitely main turbine. It extends for 2 screens. We have how many units of C4 in our backpack? 8, so I'm allowed to make 4 mistakes. Now, how do I cross the electrified flooring here? It's gonna zap me if I dip my toe in. Oh, thanks for the compliment, Woodfellow. I'm really making use of all these years of highly trained, developed voice acting skills from the Voice Acting Academy. I'm especially proud of whatever in the world I decide Weasel is gonna sound like this each new time. Okay, so there's a branch to the right. I didn't take this path last time, and it's blocked off. I remember a blocky thingy. So am I on the other side of a blocky thingy that I found earlier? I'm technically beginning a new stage, but sometimes the levels in this game just get so big and complicated, and I see now that I'm on the other side of some maps that are referencing earlier levels, that it's not feeling like a level-based game much at all. Okay, so this is B1. B1 gave us a peek multiple peaks of visibility at a big main turbine. Floor 1, I think, is locked off. I'm struggling to remember the how and why it was locked off, though. Now, is there something more going on to this gas room? No. No, I don't think so. The gas room is just a faster route. The vents are just a safer route. They both go to the same place in the same way. Okay, so B1 gave me visibility on a main turbine covered with electrical flooring. Let me refresh myself on what is wrong with floor 1. What is floor 1's problem? And let me double confirm that there is no floor 2. The elevator doesn't want to go up anymore from floor 1 here. Floor 1's problem is that the only door I can go through is not opening from card 4. Come to think of it, is this how I came in here? Did I come in from the right or from the bottom? I came in from the right. This is the boss layer, I remember. I also remember how good it looks too. Like, you really get the Metal Gear Solid cobalt blue nighttime lighting scheme going on here. Oh gosh. Okay, so the boss arena also exits out to B3. I think this is how I entered the boss arena, is from the south, from the bottom. No one on the phone was still giving me directions. Oh wait, no, that's right. I explored until I found my goal, my direction, my goal in life. My direction is to blow up the weakened columns around the turbine. And so all of this backtracking I'm doing is unnecessary. I did not need to get spotted there. Come on, let me go. So let's go left. Where's the door? There's the door. And now down a level, right? Yeah. Nothing hidden behind the elevator. Just wanted to check. So I'm gonna try taking a peek with the Nikita missiles and seeing what they might be able to see on the other side of the turbine. I'm gonna try doing that from where you end up by skipping the gas room. Where did the vent go? Oh, there we go. Okay, so right now I'm supposed to be crawling around the perimeter of that A1 elevator shaft room. Oh no. Okay, I'm just now remembering that in order to plant bombs on the eastern side of the turbine, I might be able to plant the correct bombs on the western side here, but the eastern side would require all that backtracking that it was hinting I'd have to do earlier, and I see... oh my gosh, oh no! I think I have to go around a very long circle to get to the other side of what I'm peeking at on the opposite side of the wall I'm pushing Snake into here. Okay, there are supposed to be weakened sections of columns. So the column, it looks like I might be standing just south of a column right now, but it doesn't look weakened. It looks pretty clean and solid. Now I need to know what I'm looking for when it comes to this weakened sections of the columns business. Can I get a more specific description, please? There are a total of 4 points on the columns around the main turbine where the corners are missing. Corners are missing. Okay, got it. Plant a C4 on every single one. Put on your thermal goggles, and the columns will stand out in white. Alright, is there anything else I should know? It's really cool that they're doing the game design theme where all of your gadgets have multiple... Oh, yep, see, it's glowing white. Where your tools and gadgets will have multiple uses. So what's... yeah, this one's glowing white too. I get it, I get it. They kind of look like columns. They look suspiciously square in a world of rectangle. They look suspiciously like perfect squares in a world of imperfect rectangles. Put the bomb down, come on. I'm trying to push the C4 button and nothing's happening. I can't put it on the floor either. Let me look at that codec one more time. Go 4 points on the columns. Let's see 4 on every single one. Okay, let me try using different items, maybe? Do I have to plant it from the north instead of the south? I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a twirl and see. Yeah, vent or door, vent or door. I'll do vent. I think it might take more time to just change my items from goggles to gas mask to card than it would be to crawl for a few extra seconds in the vents. Be advised, I'm taking a tactical taco bite. Aha, missing corner. There we go. Okay. I got it figured out, but that just made me realize learning how to solve the puzzle had me also learn how much more backtracking I'm gonna have to do, and it's gonna be tough backtracking too. You ever solve a video game puzzle but end up not liking what you learn? Oh wait, does this count too? I thought I'd have to go to the basement, but maybe Maybe there will be less backtracking than I thought. I thought I had to plant it at the broken corners of 4 pillars in the basement around the turbine, but I was able to plant one a little farther from the turbine than I thought up here. So that's 2. Am I halfway done? Maybe I was really playing up the backtracking. Maybe it's not going to be so bad after all. Okay, there's no broken corners on this column. It's lighting up wet. It's lighting up white with the infrared goggles turned on, but there are no broken corners for me to plant a bomb in. I'm gonna box my way past this camera and... Oh, nope! I thought the camera was gonna keep going, but it took a sudden turn on me. I suppose now would be a good time for a taco bite. Hasten tones. So far we've done Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2. There might not even be a way to get into that vent cover from this path down here. Yeah, I just boxed my way past that camera for nothing. There weren't any pillars in there, were they? Any pillars around here? I've come to check your pillars. Oh, maintenance, maintenance. I'm here to check your pillars. Do you have any corners cracked on your pillars, sir? We have to do a check. Oh boy, I think I need to do a chaff grenade to get through here. It's hard to tell how long the duration on the chaff grenade lasts. They're not making a meter run all the way down. Okay, I see a pillar that was intact, no broken corners. Are there any pillars in the southwest? Don't think so. Tinfoil grenade, yeah. Raise your hands if you remember where you were when you looked up what chaff actually is on the internet and were shocked to realize it's just little strips of tinfoil. Something about the aesthetics here have you suspecting that it's fancier than just little strips of tinfoil, but little strips of tinfoil is good enough. Good enough for government work. I don't think we gotta worry about any pillars in here. I hate having these vents everywhere. Wait a second, is this the other side of floor 1? Yeah. Okay. I am on floor 1 of a building with a very complicated basement. And from the western floor 1 that I'm on, you can only see a much more organized, comprehensible slice of that basement. And I'm backtracking my way to the more complicated part, but at least now I have a little bit more of a complete mental image of what this building's grand architectural design is supposed to look like with all these screens stitched together. Nothing here but just access to a panel I already blew up. I can't believe that the rating system weighs you by time more than anything else. There's no way you're going to be able to go through this fast your first time through. There might not be any way to go through here fast at all without a giant pile of paper maps on the desk in front of you while you play this game. I gotta chaff again. I don't know if I have to. I'm worried that I'm wasting time and backtracking into an area that is not necessary to backtrack into. Okay, there's an eastern elevator. And a western elevator. And I am on floor 1. Floor 1 has columns, but they're looking pretty intact. Now, basement or further floor 1 exploration? I have chosen the exploration over the basement. And I explored my way into a dead end. Anything else? Alright, let's try taking the eastern elevator to the eastern basement now of the same building. Oh, corner missing. That's what this is, right? Let's put goggles on and take C4 out. Yeah. Alright, now that's the third, right? I also want to point out some similarities between this chunk of Ghost Babel and the C4 bomb hunt in Metal Gear Solid 2. If you want to be combing Ghost Babel for potential prototype concepts for Metal Gear Solid 2, this seems like a pretty clean parallel. I'm tempted to blow up this generator next to the puddle, but the guards will hear me, and this one especially. So maybe I should knock him out, Nikita it while he's down on the ground, blow it up, get out of here, and hide until the timer runs out. I also should put on armor and dip my toe in the puddle and see if it shocks me. Nope, no shocking. Ah. Oh hey, Martin de Berg. Martin de Berg? Martine de Berg. Martin de Berg. Welcome to the sad stream. You finally managed to catch me horrifically butchering your name like 8 different times. Okay, so running in the water alerts the guard. So how much did I really gain from blowing this thing up? How much ground? I don't think a lot. Oh wait, no, this is important. There's a broken corner right there, right in front of me. I was looking right at it and I just didn't know. Okay, so I gotta plant it. It doesn't matter if I explode the bomb with the guard nearby. I don't think it'll count against me, but more importantly, I'm not holding myself to lofty ethical goals here with my first time playthrough where I'm gonna be all clumsy. I'm just gonna try to plant the bomb in a part of his walk cycle where I can slip it in unnoticed without using any tricks or tools. Yay, I did it! The backtracking wasn't so bad after all. Colonel, all the C4 is set. It's like I'm on the opposite end of an exchange from the C4 bomb defusing in Metal Gear Solid 2. Good work, but if you detonate them now, your own life will be at risk. Leave your present location and detonate the C4 once you're out of the plant. You got it, Chief. Too bad that guard is just gonna be completely unaware the whole time, though. So this would mean backtracking my way out through some doors that might have been locked earlier, but might mysteriously unlock themselves now that the bombs have been planted. Snake, we've got problems! Metal Gear is out on the surface again. They're planning to go nuclear right now. There's no time left. Snake! I know. Light the fuse. Now. What? But if you do that... Don't worry. Bombs have a way of making me run faster. It's a good line. Sorry, Snake. Ordering you to take a risk like this. Forget about it. I'm used to it. Snake, once the C4 blows, the whole structure will begin collapsing. When the countdown displayed on the radar goes to 0, the plant will cease to exist. You must reach the exit before then. Are those the bomb noises? Oh, we still... Okay. It, for a second, had me worried that maybe we weren't going to get a thrilling timer countdown escape scene after all. The screen faded to black and there were explosions. The most loud, terrifying explosions the Game Boy is capable of creating, but it still sounded like this might have been going on off camera. Oh, I should put on body armor, and I should start worrying about whether or not I'm going the right way. There it is. Oh, no card needed. Oh my gosh, remember how I was exploring my way to a dead end past these containers earlier? And now, this time I have to, like, commit to it with seconds counting down on the clock? Oh, wait, am I good? That was a cutscene, I think I'm good. I know I should never use an elevator during a fire, but stairs don't exist, okay? Still terrible. I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back. I'm happy that one didn't take me an hour and a half though. Yeah, most of the stages in this game are like stage 1, 15 minutes. Stage 2, 25 minutes. Stage 3, 19 minutes. Stage 4, 1 hour, 45 minutes. Stage 5, 1 hour, 25 minutes. Stage 6, 10 minutes. Stage 7, 20 minutes. Stage 9, 24. This seems about on par. There are two glaring exceptions to that number. I'm not sure terrible is an actual military evaluation. Reminds me of my Peace Walker playthrough. Oh my gosh. I remember giving up pretty early on trying to score highly by Peace Walker's standards and then that actually being required for the secret ending or something like that. I have complicated thoughts about Peace Walker. I'm trying to decide whether or not I should give it another shot. Anyways, Colonel, I've neutralized the plant. Good work, Snake. We've neutralized the plant. That's what military euphemisms they're full of tonight. Good work, Snake. They should be incapable of a nuclear strike now. You need to destroy Metal Gear next. 4 F-22s have just taken off from one of our African allies' base to strike the artillery with cruise missiles. Snake, as soon as the artillery is silenced, infiltrate the base and destroy Metal Gear. Understood. Snake, what about Jimmy? No leads so far. Oh, but I will get him. I know. Wait, Snake, what is it? A message just came in from GLF, from the General. I'll forward it to you. Oh, yeah! Mr. President! It sure would be a shame if something happened to 51% of the eligible voting electorate populace, wouldn't it? I hope you are enjoying your hamburgers and hot dogs. You may be rejoicing over the destruction of the power plant by your faithful dog. Let's see. He should sound like Big Boss, shouldn't he? He's the king of outer heaven, right? And they're not really giving him much of a name right now. Maybe they're gonna reveal him to be Big Boss later on. But I assure you, but I assure you that you celebrate in vain. The warhead can be launched without the railgun. I am very disappointed by the insincerity of your methods. I could opt for immediate reprisal, but I pride myself on being a gentleman. I shall abide by my original decision. I say it once more. Withdraw the peacekeepers, and recognize our independence. If I do not hear from you within 1 hour, the U.S. will find itself under nuclear attack. Would you risk all for a foolish pride? Don't underestimate my resolve. Oh, Kiefer Sutherland? Is that who I should have been trying to do? A nuclear strike without the railgun? How? Metal Gear's development was a classified Army project. Even the CIA is not aware of all the details. In other words, you know Jack. Why is he here? What does Weasel do? What is his role? All he does is just shit all over everyone else. And as soon as there's any moment of doubt and trust in the team, he just like twists his finger into the wound. Okay, like, I've already forgotten what his initial role was. I know that, Scott McBride, uh, White Man McMahon Man, is your local Africa expert. Because that's funny. Mei Ling is your saving the game expert. Campbell's... Everyone else seems to have a pretty clear role, but Weasel, oh, that's right, he's supposed to be an expert on the mercenary bosses. And I feel like I haven't even been getting good information from him with regards to that too. He has one job and he's fucking it up, and instead he's doing something else so diligently it might as well be his job. Yeah, Weasel is supposed to be a weasel spilling the beans on all the other mercenaries. Instead, it sounds like he sounds like he's not an asset to us. He's a liability to us. Snake, head for the maintenance base. The only option now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. Looks like it. Oh, it's Jimmy. Whenever I see Dr. Robotnik on the screen, that's how I know it's actually Jimmy. Snake. Snake. Jimmy, you were safe? Yeah, I got captured, but this guy was in the same cell. He got us out when the guards left after that explosion. But he took a bullet shielding me, and who was he? Lieutenant Smith of Delta Force. Delta Force? I thought Chris was the sole survivor. She wasn't. What do you mean? I don't know. But the lieutenant said that Chris wasn't even there when Black Chamber wiped out Delta Force. Christ. God damn it. Shit. Ass. Anyways, that's what he said. Maybe she's one of... Don't be ridiculous. I can't stand this anymore. I thought she was, like, nice. You can't trust anyone or anything here. You don't know what to believe anymore. Metal Gear was a mistake, too. Everyone else I worked on with that thing was murdered. We were all okay yesterday, and just now, I saw they're dead. How could that... I want to go home and start over, this time. Make something good, to make up for what I've done. It's still okay, isn't it? I can still start over, can't I? Yeah. As long as you've got the will, you can always start over. It's never too late. That's true. Listen, I destroyed the power plant. Can they still launch a warhead? Yeah, that made the railgun useless, but besides that, Metal Gear can... Ah! The handcuffs exploded? What? What? Another E for everyone moment. Trademark copyright. The handcuffs exploded. Snake, God, why? I thought I could start over and... Is it all over? Jimmy. Snake. I want to go home. Jimmy. They name him Jimmy, too. Viper's work, most likely. Booby traps and explosives are his specialty. Probably had a mic in the handcuffs, too. Was listening in. He deliberately blew the thing in front of Snake? Oh, God. Viper. Snake, Bison said there were 5 of the Black Chamber left. That's right. Slasher Hawk, Marionette Owl, Pyro Bison, Black Art Viper. 1 unaccounted for. Couldn't it be her? What? Look, if Chris is the 5th Black Chamber, everything makes sense. The leak, the ambush, what happened to Harks? What the hell are you saying? Snake, calm down and think about this. Shut up! Chris, can you hear me? Chris, come in, Chris! Chris! Looks like... Oh, that's settled. There was a little bit of a stinger, a little bit of a pause between the looks like and the that's settled. Snake, the F-22s have already left their base and the attack will start any minute. I know this is tough, but get yourself to the maintenance base. Understood. These names are like Mega Man bosses. Snake, the F-22s have entered Gridon Gendron airspace. Cruise missile launched. Now. Oh, it showed up on the radar. There's little blips for them on the radar. That's so cute. That's artillery? I feel like I need to look at the pixel art for longer than the 1.5 seconds they're giving me to interpret the pixel art. Satellite confirmation in. Target destroyed. Snake, keep going north. Infiltrate the maintenance base and destroy Metal Gear. Can I crawl under? Nope. I wonder if that connects to some chunk of a map from a level way earlier that players have no need. Oh, this is a minefield. I can tell this is a minefield. You can tell the magic of game design is communicating to us through the okay, so it's up and down. I need to equip the goggles with. We're reading the language of the oh, it's not a minefield. Wait, no, these are thermal goggles, not mine detectors. I was wearing the wrong thing, and I just might have gotten lucky. Okay, it was a minefield, and I want the pistol, not the machine gun. So, left and right are weapons, up and down are items, and for some reason There. For some reason I thought the controls were different for a few seconds there. Oh my god! There's a weird charm and sincerity to this. What the hell? Yes, it is the direct one-to-one translation of Metal Gear Solid's ethos into 2D after it had already been done to great success with Metal Gear 2. 2D Metal Gear games are always good surprises. Every time anyone plays a 2D Metal Gear game, they're always shocked at how much weird charm and sincerity they have to them. It's like part of the experience. What kind of trap's gonna be here? You know there's gonna be a trap. There's always a trap. Where's the thermal goggles? Anything? Oh, there is no trap. Instead, oh yeah, that's awesome. Instead of a trap, you are like slowing down and trying to think about what you're seeing on the screen in this area in particular, because the camera slowly pans its way up to reveal a vista shot, a landscape. That's awesome. That kicks ass. That's like something that happens in 3D games. That's not supposed to happen in 2D games where giving you pretty camera angles is so much less part of the experience. This is gonna be a boss fight, I bet. Yeah, it's definitely feeling like a boss fight coming up. Weirdly invisible wall on the left of the stage here. They didn't come up with any kind of rocky outcropping or something. I'm also wondering if this zigzag pathway up a rocky desert mountain was utilized in prototyping somehow for Metal Gear Solid 3's mountain cliff area. Oh, do I do the helicopter boss now? Chris! Is that the boss battle that they're very clearly foreshadowing back there? Okay, so let's see if Weasel has something actually useful to say for once. The chopper you're up against right now is a MIL Mi-28 Havoc. The successor to the Mi-24 Hind, fully loaded with 30mm cannons and your usual suspects of rocket launchers. You'll be able to evade machine gun fire and missiles if you duck behind objects. Toss in grenades? Grenades, okay. Well, you dodge the Havoc's offensive. So I use grenades against a helicopter. Visual isn't fully coming together, but maybe it'll make more sense in 2D on the screen than on 3D in my head. Your opponent may be a state-of-the-art attack helicopter, but your Foxhound training would have prepared you for this. There's not much time left until the launch. Go! So Weasel is not really terribly useful here. He still kind of sounds like he's reading down the spec sheets. The Havoc relies on two TV3 117V engines mounted on each side for power. Maximum speed is 300 kilometers per hour, with capability for lateral or reverse flight at 100 kilometers an hour and hovering turns at 45 degrees per second. But the craft's infrared signature is about 2/5 of the Mi-24's. Whoa! I don't think I need to know any of that to fight it. I think what I needed to know was the thing about grenades. I wonder if the trap grenades are going to be useful, but let's start out with regular grenades. Okay. Did that make it go away, or is it gonna go away on its own anyway? I did no damage, but I thought I hit it. Okay, I should be sticking behind this cover harder too, and keeping it between me and the dot on the radar, I would assume, but I'm still getting hit regardless. You have to land your grenades very deep into the center of the sprite. Can I leave? No. I think I can take one more hit and then I'll eat a ration. I can take 2 more hits. Okay, I'll eat my ration now. Oh, what if I just shoot it with guns? Maybe that'll work better than the grenades. I forgot, I have a lot of guns in my pocket. Yeah. Shoot it with guns. No, shooting it with guns is not the way to solve this problem of mine. Maybe I can shoot it with... That did a little itty-bitty sliver of damage. I don't think it was worth the loss in mobility either. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know if the Nikita missiles are the way to go here. Giving me grenades and rations. 12 in total. So I guess Snake is like footballing these grenades directly into the cockpit glass. Like is he waiting the 3 seconds to time up an air burst or something? It doesn't do damage unless it lands right on the cockpit glass, and there's no simulated timer going on too, so you just have to use your imagination for whatever he's supposed to be doing with the timer fuse. And it's also not working as reliably when it's on the sides versus the top. I hate to say it and make the comparison again, but I'm gonna say it. I like the helicopter battle in Metal Gear 2 a little better, I think. I think Metal Gear 2 is still the favorite 2D Metal Gear. I'm gonna be reliant on magically refilling grenade ammunition here. Looks like the chaff grenade's not doing anything. I can't tell if it's screwing up the lock-on for the missile or not, though. But I got it on the second try. That wasn't so hard. Six minutes. The average has been skewed lower now because of this. There are two extreme statistical outliers. Most of the level timers are clocking in on an extreme low end of the spectrum that those two are absolutely lying way out of. Chris, no, you're not. Sorry to disappoint you. You're the general's second in command? Sophie and Dram at your service, Solid Snake. Don't move. You'd like to live a bit longer, wouldn't you? Put the gun down. So I wanted to check on Eddie for a second. He was scratching something behind me. that takes care of the cremation. Put the gun down. Can the legend actually be pleading for his life? No, but I don't plan on being killed by you. My, you're pretty confident. You're all being used. Are you talking about Black Chamber? No, actually, we're the one using them. Oh, I'm losing track of who's talking. No, actually, we're the one using them. Oh? Revenge against Foxhound in the U.S. We know their real objective. You know, and still? Yes. Exploitation in the name of justice and ideals. We have all the aces now. They'll be mad if I kill you here, won't they? Justice. The justice and order being given lip service in your society applies only to that world. Free trade, world order, all the trappings of your private, exclusive ethics that keep bleeding Gindra for the sake of first world prosperity. We finally said no more, and troops were sent in to bar our way. But this time, we will break free of first world meddling. Is that your ideal, or the general's? Mine. That's a lie. Wait, what happened? The tables have turned, I see. I suppose you're just supposed to, imagine something way cooler than whatever they possibly could have animated during that fade to white of the cuts of the cutscene here. Will you plead for your life? No, I'm not afraid to die. For the ideal? Yes. Why so fervent? Have you ever been treated like a piece of dirt? My father was French. Oh, that's... yeah. Enough sympathy right there, I feel ya. He met my mother after his firm sent him to Gindra, and I was born. But she was nothing but a little local color to him. When his term was over, he went back to France without giving us a second thought. I was still just a baby. I went to see him once I was grown, but all he did was give me some money and demand that I never bother him again. I learned that day that neither I nor my country could expect anything better than that from your kind. I used the money for university education in Britain, to take the knowledge and the skills back to Gindra. While I was there, the genocide policy went into effect. Another E for every one moment. My mother, an ethnic minority, died at the hands of government soldiers. I flew back to Gindra and joined GOLF. Deeds, not words, I thought. But the government was winning, and we were almost gone. That's when he, the general, appeared, and suddenly turned things around. Look at the angling too and the composition going on. How they're trying to be as evocative of fancier, more art housey movies as they could be on the GBC. Plentiful funds, new weapons, and most of all the ideals he brought us. A true independence for our people, a country for ourselves. Everyone saw the future in him. I did too. There was a time when he was everything to me. Is he still? No. Let me ask you something. Why did you call me a liar? Your eyes don't have the hardness of someone who lives for that single cause. Instead, you looked as though you were struggling to hold on. You are, perhaps, right about that. You won't kill me? Out of ammo. Oh. I know you're lying. You're free to go. Snake, your friend is still alive. Are you talking about Chris? Yes, Viper's taken her. Oh, for a second I thought she was gonna be like, are you seriously that stupid? I was actually under the impression that this was Chris. I thought that was the reveal. Anyways, go and help her. Right, it's not Jimmy that's still alive, it's Chris. I know she's waiting for you. I would, even if she weren't. She's a lucky woman. She would have been luckier if she hadn't had anything to do with me. I doubt that. Snake, we're almost out of time. Metal Gear should be further below. Hurry! We got a lot of healing to do, Snake. I don't think I ate any rations. Oh, hey, I remember this music from earlier. I'm gonna let it play for a little while and soak up the vibes. There's someone... Yeah, this guy. I was waiting for him to show up. How do I get him to move off that? Maybe I should run up and punch him when he starts glancing. Maybe I can slip in and get him when he's looking to his left. Or maybe I can just press into the wall here and wall press past him without having to worry about him at all. Yeah, look at that. I can just do this. Oh boy. Oh boy, how complicated is this level gonna get? Should I be keeping track of what choices I'm gonna be making here? Okay, let me just remember it through spoken word. I don't want to make another map. I followed... Okay, I blew up the helicopter, and then I walked in the front door of the third building. I followed the first floor north for like 2 screens, and then west. I'm going downstairs to what should be a B1 level. We have an electrified floor. Let's see if the Nikita can spot anything on the other side. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, floor's still electrified. But I blew up some other electrified floor that's south of me. There are a couple of hitherto unexplored doors that lead to that one. Okay, one more peek, and then I'll go backtracking and consider this route fully explored for now. Okay, so B1 has some electrified floors with Nikita missile bullshit going on. Got it. I just saw the pipeline leading to the panel that I can blow up, so let me... Actually, there's the panel. Okay, so if I can get in the middle of B1 and find a way through this little locker door looking thing that has a new section of B1 behind it, and then go to my west, I can... That looks like a C4-able wall, the way they have the wall artwork placed around here. And that's how I blow up the panel that's electrifying the B1 floor. Got it. Alright. I'm also just now seeing that every time there's... Oops! Oh well, I needed to get out of that rocket anyway. I'm also seeing that there's green wires on the ground that lead to the panels that you gotta blow up for electrified floor zones. Surprising amount of detail. Have I already been in here? Okay. Okay, this is the very beginning entrance of the final building. Ah. Can someone give me a specific direction I should head in? Snake, Metal Gear should be somewhere deep under the ground. Find an elevator down. Good enough. But yeah, I have been in here. This is an ammo refill room. There's an ammo refill room in the top center of floor 1. And then an exit to some basements on the west, like top northwest of B3 floor 1. Building 3 floor 1, not basement 3. Alright, another stairwell leading to another basement. Don't think I'll be able to Nikita my way out of this situation. The Nikita missile is getting a lot more playtime in this Metal Gear than the others. The remote control missile is always so much more of an afterthought than it is in this game. Okay, so there's Nikita electric floor bullshit leading out of both the eastern and western exits of the northern chunk of floor 1. Let's see what's going on the western chunk of floor 1. Ah. Patience. Oh no. Oh, I could have just... Okay. Also, the floor is not electrified. I don't see any sparks. Is this the one that I disabled earlier? I think that's a hole in the ground, if I'm interpreting the art correctly. Yeah, that's a hole in the ground. I love how you can see his knee pads. The pixel artist gave his knee pads 1 pixel each. Okay, let's see if I can actually get through here elegantly this time. Yeah. Dun 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 da da. Is that the elevator? Okay, maybe I Nikita over the hole in the ground. I'm still not 100% understanding. Okay. I don't have a 100% super duper solid grasp on how much of a window you have to avoid the gun cameras, and I think that's because it's just a ridiculously tiny window. So I have to boost diagonally past those gun cameras, and then not hit the wall on the other side. This is the kind of situation that might call for a save state, because if I mess up 7 more times, and there's a chance I might have to backtrack for ammo, and I might get soft locked out of an easily refillable ammo spot. If not, I'll play it legit. If it turns out that I have to deal with some bullshit. What? Why? Hold that thought. Hold that thought. No, no, no. No, diagonal, diagonal. Okay, now how does refilling ammo work? I knew that I would use up all 7 of those. I do not have enough of a grasp on how to fly that thing and not get shot down. So if you change directions a smidge, the gun cameras shoot you down. You can't slow down for a single frame while going past them. It has to be going at full blast on a diagonal, which means some weird inputs are going on with my fingers on the D-pad with 4 ways. And I have to be able to dodge the wall coming up afterwards. Oh. Well, that wasn't so bad. It just took another try. So, yeah, I assume that refilling the ammo would have been a bit of bullshit, but I would have gotten it shortly after refilling my ammo. I think I have to circle all the way back around the building to the other side. Wait, do I really? Yeah, because I turned off the floor that locker-looking door is electrified in front of, so I still need to figure out how to get to that door in particular, but I did at least turn off a hazard that would have been blocking me off if I found it earlier. In between 2 guards here. Nope, I'm good. Okay, now what? Now where? I still haven't quite figured out No! Gotta turn the Nikita off. I made the mistake again where I was trying to lean into the wall but accidentally shot myself in the face. It happens sometimes, come on. Okay, so to the left of me is how you get to the staircases leading to the basement to the left of me. Alright, I'm gonna go run and pee real quick. I think what I want is on the right of me. I'm gonna ponder on that. Okay. The locker door... Locker door is biased towards, like, the center east of of the basement. It's like underneath the spot I should be on top of right here. Oh, welcome to the sad stream, Thrillho. No, you didn't join at the wrong time. I just... Bing bong. I was just out for a quick pee break, that is all. It's a pretty good time, actually. I think I'm enjoying this level more than the others so far. It is complicated, but in a way that feels like comprehensible. The map that I'm putting together in my head makes kind of a bit of sense. Yeah, okay, I am where I want to be. I'm not exactly where I thought I'd be, but I am where I want to be, and that's good enough for me. I don't think I need to use this chaff grenade either. I think I need to use C4 on this wall up ahead. Yeah. I got a new level of keycard. I also will not be wanting for rations for quite a while. The game has given me an abundance of rations in the latter half. Where do I go now? What do I do now? So, now that I've turned off all the floors in the basement, I'm realizing that none of those floors really connect to anywhere. Okay, they got me a level 5 key card, and the elevator that I'm trying to get to was behind a locked door that probably requires a level 5 key card. That's why I turned off all those electric floors in the basement, was for the key card, not for the key card that leads to the elevator, not for the floors themselves. Yeah, this is what a more comprehensible level of Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel sounds like when being described. I sure hope I'm going the right way to the elevator. I might not be going the right way. Is that the elevator? The elevator's to my right? Okay. Because I think what I do is I go down to the basement and I come out a staircase that will dump me out to the right in front of that elevator. Yeah, ding, level 5. Now, was that a stage? Is it gonna say that I did terrible? Because I feel like I did better. I did better on that one than I have in a while. That was clean. That was real clean. So, my intuition that I've developed in this game so far is having me feel like I should go to the basements first. Before taking the elevator up, you should definitely take the basements down. Oh no, I think I accidentally stumbled into an Easter egg I was reading about earlier. Yeah, Token Flip Guy posted about what's about to happen. I think we're going down to the 100th level basement. Any minute now. Do 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 do. Oh, oh, we're not going all the way down to... Wait, could we have even gone up? Is this even an Easter egg? No, we were going underground anyway. So maybe the Easter eggs are up top and the main story content is down below. So maybe I should take the elevator back up? It looks like a paperclip, but if you bent it around all crazy. That's what his route looks like. So I just have to remember paperclips bent around all crazy. Yeah, let's go all the way back up and check the top side for Easter eggs now. At least we can do some cardio while waiting. Make Snake run some laps, build some leg muscle. Them making such a smooth pixel art animation for the running cycle just makes it more tempting to make your character run around in big, smooth, fluid circles like that. You can see every time one of his ass cheeks jiggle to the left or right, you can see the implied momentum as the pixels shift in shade and opacity to the left and right. Yes, making Snake run around in circles is its own reward in this game just because the animation is so smooth. That's right. That's what's going on. Fogger's line. Yeah, Snake's doing cardio. He has to make up for years of hitting the fogger. No, we're going down. No, we can't keep going down? Oh, come on. I thought there was... Token Flip Guy is hinting it's some kind of Easter egg going on that's buried a little deeper than just smashing the button. Is there a guard down here? I'm a little worried about how I'm seeing a yellow dot on the radar that could be a guard, but it's not moving around. Also, I feel very smart for putting the mine detector on 3 times in a row before hitting the minefields. Before hitting a mine in a minefield. What's with the red line on the ground here? Should I call a friend on the phone? I'm scared. Metal Gear is further down. We're just about out of time and you're dummy thick. Hurry! So, this is the worst level design in the Metal Gear franchise, but something about that level design is encouraging me to look for mines with the mine detector before actually running into them. Fuck you, lights out, bye. See you later, idiot! That guy was just there as, like... He wasn't an obstacle. He was there as a checkered flag. He was the finish line. Oh, that was a camera. I thought it was a guard. Oh no, I'm kind of fucked, aren't I? Where's that mine detector? This little gizmo. This little gadget. Let's see if I can crawl past him this time. Yeah, you can. That's cute. So chaff grenades might come in handy, or boxes actually. Boxes are what will come in handy if I get cornered by this camera here. Yep, just turn the box on and wait. Hey chat, what's going on? The desert, the dearest, the bummer's thick, the fogger's lung. Okay, camera's gone. Time to pay attention to the game. Very lightning. Good to know. Keep it up. It'll be dessert time soon or whatever. This area of the game I feel looks better too, like there's more colors on the screen. Yeah, we have more than one shade of green. The palette here is allowed to use more than one shade of green. We got a khaki green for the cardboard boxes in the middle of the room, and a foresty camo green on the soldiers' uniforms. Amazing. One Mississippi, two Mississippi. That's not a lot of time. One Mississippi, two Mississippi. That's just barely enough time to cross the gap. I think I can do it, though. Nope. Damn. He came right at me. I think you have to move, that they are programmed to walk into you after a while. The game design is like trying to discourage complacency or something. Ah. Should I be taking a different route out of here, or should I just take that western route out of here? I should. There's a lot of guards and... yeah, there's a different way out. I shouldn't take the western way out. I should check out what's in this center northern door first. Do. Am I trapped? I think I can, like, pixel... yeah. I can edge my way up one pixel at a time past the camera's blind spots. Never mind, it's fine. As soon as I walk past, it doesn't even matter. Where's night vision? Night vision. This one. Yeah. Did I come in this way? No. This looks like a C4 blow-upable wall rubble, but that definitely is not one that I blew up. Did someone else blow it up, or is the night vision goggles messing me up? Oh boy, this is tough. You can't even get the item without a automated sentry murder turret guarding it. I think I can just box past this one. What is north of me? Looks like there might be something interesting on the radar. A guard guarding a choke point, as he should be. Is this a door? Okay, this is C4-able. I think what's going on is that the rubble earlier was trying to, signpost me. It was trying to remind me that I should be checking for C4 walls in the maze down here. What's the normal noise? Okay, so the tippy northeastern corner might be explodable. This is a different wall than the usual. It doesn't look that weird. There's not even much room to get out of the way of the blast radius, but yeah, it blew up. We got another one. Oh no. Why was that one explodable? What did it lead to? It led me to nothing. Alright, let's put on body armor before going through. Maybe I can wall hug the southern wall without waking the guard up. I think it would be safer for me to crawl. If I go in here, can I reset their routine? Yeah. So we'll crawl. That seems to work. Oh gosh. Where did you come from? I also appreciate that those two guards are the only guards in the entire army who care about Solid Snake just blowing the shit out of the basement right now. Look at all these walls. They are not escaping my wrath. Have I been here before? Have I not? Do I know where I'm going? Should I have taken a different path? Okay. I think the floor is electrified, but the door is level 5'd. Can I Nikita that thing at the top left of the room? Yeah, dun 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 dun. ID card 6. Why did they use a semicolon in the description, though? Very important that we find this out. Oh, come on. Come on. That body armor is making the damage I'm taking from these guards' melee attacks hilariously negligible. I can just eat my hits from one end of the room to the other. So do I want to go in there, or is there still more to see that I haven't found out? I'm scared to commit to the new area because the previous one was so big and complicated. But maybe I'm overestimating it because I'm not fully piecing it all together because so much of it all looks the same. Yeah, there was still stuff here I never got to see what was to the west of these guards and their weird situation. Hehe, look at me. I made it in and out super duper clean. Hell yeah. Dun 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 dun. How am I gonna do that from the opposite end though? It wasn't worth it. There was only C4. No! Wait, is this gonna work? Yeah, it's working. I might still be trapped under the desk though. No. Okay, we're punching it. No more patience, only punches. Alright, I've seen what I thought I might have been missing before, and it was nothing. It was just a couple extra pieces of C4. So we'll take the level 6 door down here into the laser zone. Oh gosh, should I take the right door or the left door out of the laser zone? Oh no, I have been here before. Okay. Well, I got a new key card. It sucks. That's not gonna immediately help me. I need to make the elevator go down to lower and lower floors. And I don't immediately know how the level 6 keycard's gonna get me lower by elevation, but maybe before committing to that route it would be worth going back and taking a look. Oh gosh, minefield. Okay, the elevator is a dead end. Reconfirming that. Oh no. Do I use the level 6 card on the first floor instead of the 50 floor basement? Do I have to take the elevator all the way back up to the top now that I have the card? I don't remember there being any mysterious locked doors around here. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen any mysterious locked doors. I was actually feeling quite refreshed and relieved that my mysterious locked door problem had seemed to have solved itself for a while there. Okay, and there's the coffee guard. I think it would be better for me to take out the guard on the north, crawl over the grates, and get out of there before he wakes up. I tried. Oh yeah, there's a lot more basement over here. But I think I recall the layout of the room being less complicated than the amount of places it can lead to. Right. I remember the layout being intimidating, but the design being simpler than it looks. Because whether or not I take the top route or the bottom route, don't I end up on this route leading out to the west? Okay, this is a different elevator. What's the deal? Why did I not take this elevator earlier? Ah. I guess because the door would have been locked. So I would have been funneled into this door instead. Which leads to what? Yeah. Okay. That is... I just ate an alert, I ate some damage, I even ate a ration, but I see now why I would not have taken that elevator earlier, and it's because a door that opened up during the alert phase is something that would have been a mysterious locked door earlier. This is the one and only mysterious locked door in the area, and I don't think I would have... I don't think I found it earlier. Wait, I should also check to see if it goes up, because the more optional Easter eggy stuff might be up instead of down for the next couple elevators. The noise. Heyo. So that's 98, not totally 100, but we're gonna go back all the way up to the shaft and see if there's any neat little fun Easter eggs at the top of the shaft. Nope, nothing. Oh. Okay, the axis of action has been crossed. I exit to the north of the elevator, spits me out, facing to the south. But this is the Metal Gear hangar, it looks like. I think I am nearing some kind of final boss with some kind of sense of finality. I feel like the climax is approaching. The story has a sense of finality to it. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary. The narrative even has a sense of danger and pain to it. I think they're giving me chaff. I bet the boss might want to eat up my chaff grenades. Let's check up first. Nope, no, up. They're giving me everything. A little bit of everything. Something for the man who has everything. Feeling like it's time to save the game both legitimately and non-legitimately. You rang, Snake? Yes. Francis Bacon said that revenge is a kind of wild justice, but revenge isn't very productive, is it, Snake? It's an opinion, not a fact, Mei-Ling. The red underneath the doors looks like some bright, glowing, glow-in-the-dark paint. High visibility with a flashlight shining right on it. There, call Campbell. Okay. Metal Gear is on that floor. There's no time left either. Destroy it by any means necessary. Nothing particularly wild. Oh, wait, did I actually run out the timer? Was there an invisible timer? Okay, now do I call Colonel? Oh, is this the boss fight room? Just go back to the wreckage. Oh, that was Metal Gear wreckage? Well, the layout is different. It didn't look the same at all. There should be cameras sliding across the top of the wall, right? Snake, isn't that... Yeah, I remember. The wreck of that Metal Gear you destroyed in Outer Heaven. Like some sort of a monument to an evil past. It ends right here this time. No, it doesn't, Snake. No one... Nothing ever ends for real this time in Metal Gear games. So, I suppose we're gonna be using chaff grenades and Nikita missiles, judging by the ammo drops. Oof. Somehow Big Boss survived or something. Somehow Metal Gear... There's gonna be a new Dr. Metal Gear working on a new Metal Gear, and they're just gonna call it Metal Gear, like Grandma talking about Nintendos. They're not gonna say Metal Gear D or Metal Gear N. It's gonna be Metal Gear. Not necessarily the Metal Gear. Metal Gear is a amorphous, abstract concept. Welcome, Solid Snake. Viper. I made a promise to you, and now is the time for you to die. Where's Chris? Patience is a virtue, Snake. You'll see her soon enough. Viper, I know about Black Chamber being Foxhound's shadow, but why revenge? What happened 2 years ago? All right, I'll tell you about it, and having learned what your crimes are, you'll rot in hell. 2 years ago, we, the Black Chamber, were given a top-secret mission, the recovery of Metal Gear. Metal Gear's development had been underway for several years at that point, under CIA supervision. A South American terrorist group seized it 2 years ago, and Black Chamber was sent in, just as you were this time. We took heavy damage, but succeeded in destroying Metal Gear. But some in the government were afraid that the fact of Metal Gear's development, the existence of Black Chamber, and above all else, the work we had been doing, would become public knowledge. When we came home, many of the units missing, the rest wounded. We were met by government-sent assassins. Foxhound. What? My men were cut down unarmed, caught in the trap. Without a chance, without even knowing why, senseless and sudden death, crushed like insects. I can never forget that night. I still don't know who ordered our deaths. The real name appears nowhere on classified records. He's only referred to as Anonymous. Anonymous. Those of us who survived vowed vengeance, and I settled here. Outer Heaven, Metal Gear, Project Babel, it all began here. I've waited 2 years for this moment. Now for the happy reunion. I'm sure it was worth the wait. Chris. Snake, I'm sorry. She's really something. Even let her Delta Force pals die while she got busy destroying evidence of Project Babel. As a reward from Parker, I will let her see the show. Of the end of the legend, the execution of Solid Snake. No, Chris is coming with me after I take you down. I'm going to enjoy this. Come on. Something happened real fast that I skipped through accidentally. Let's finish this. So, what's with the little trappy square rectangles all over the room? Should I be worrying about laser traps? Let's see if anything comes up on the thermal goggles. Oh my gosh, wow, that's a lot of traps. Oh, there's a lot coming up on the thermal goggles, okay. Good to know. So switching between goggles and body armor, can it be done elegantly? It looks like I'm going to have to figure out some way to get body armor and rations on and off quickly in this boss fight. Oh. Also, the tripwires are reappearing very fast. Let me call my friend, the Weasel. The guy who is a liability to the team, who is a credit against the team. Black Art Viper, a man they call one of the best professionals of war, along with you and me. When he's on a battlefield, the explosions start and the enemy begin dying one after the other. Other soldiers don't even understand what's happening around them. It's like he has some kind of black magic. That's where the moniker of Black Art comes from. But he's no warlock. Behind all the tricks, his magic is a set of brilliantly intricate wire and mine traps. Keep a lookout for those traps, Snake. Okay. So, yeah, use the thermal goggles to look for tripwires, but sometimes I'm running into them and I think that they're turned off when I'm doing it. Yes. Come on. Come on. We'll do this, second attempt. It might be kind of rough if this is a boss that can kill you really quickly, but with every retry, you gotta skip through all this. Yeah, I don't need to play Snake's Revenge. No one needs to play Snake's Revenge. Anyone who feels a compulsion to play Snake's Revenge is probably not doing it out of the desire for fun and excitement. Can I not use Nikita's while using thermal goggles at the same time? Oh, I can't use Nikita's because of the jamming. Okay. You know what? That's fine. I'll accept that. I need to keep thermal goggles on, and I need to just start firing the machine gun north of me. Here we go. Yeah, got him. Okay. I can avoid... I have to actually use my short-term memory skills. Oh no, this could be bad. I have to use my short-term memory skills to try and, like, visualize out a map of what those tripwires look like, cross-referenced against the grid on the ground, and make sure that Snake is standing around the, like, center point of the grids, where the 4 lines of the grid with little 4 dots around them are intersecting. Oh no! Wait, do they show up with naked eyesight? Do I actually need the thermal goggles on to see that? So it's a memory thing. So it's not that the tripwires are turning on and off, it's that you're, like, getting a glimpse of visibility. So I was interpreting them as, like, fizzling in and out of existence. It's more like they're still there when they're invisible. When you hear the chime, they change layouts. So it's kind of like he's seeing a reflection or a glint off of the light getting caught on the wires. You gotta memorize it. It's not that bad. Now that I got it figured out, it's not that bad. Oops. Where'd the bad guy go? There he is. He looks... Of all the very Zone of the Enders looking characters in this game, he looks the most like he's from Zone of the Enders. His long, spindly arms, his color schemes, giving him a proclivity towards purple, black, and gunmetal gray. Am I out of rations now? I am absolutely out of rations. I forgot to use body armor during the fight, though. It's a shame. Oh no. And now that I do have him figured out, this is kind of a really cool boss. Very neat design where you have a environmental hazard that is just as much something to be paying attention to and keeping your eyes following as the character running around himself. No, no way could. But it isn't over yet. Damn. You can't say that in an E for everyone rated game. That's not something everyone needs to hear. Damn. Chris, are you hurt anywhere? No. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I have to be. I've been lying to you. You mean because you weren't there when your team was wiped out? You knew? Yes. I was given orders directly by Parker, the Army Chief of Staff. What kind of mission? The destruction of all data on the Project Babel and Outer Heaven and the assassination of the General. What? I was told that the information had to be buried for the good of the world, and that the General would have to be as well before he was arrested and talked. You believed that? For my country? For the world? What else do I have to believe in? Chris. And so I fell away from the rest of the team. And I thought I could find something to cherish, something sure and concrete, but there wasn't anything like that. And instead I lost something that I had cherished even more. I was so afraid of losing it again that I just couldn't tell you. Once again, this is pretty good stuff. Snake. Chris, don't just stand there. Find us something fast to escape on. Huh? So that we can get out of here quickly once I've destroyed Metal Gear. You still trust me? It's true that you didn't tell me the truth, but I trust you. Why? Because I want to. Do I really need any other reason? Thank you. I'll find something, I promise. It also seems very par for the course of the beat of all these games to have a very serious moment before the explosive escape scene get bookmarked by a joke. There's always a joke during a very intense moment with the woman and Snake about to escape at the tail end of the story. Snake, Metal Gear is through there. Hurry. Oh, I have no rations. I used them all on the last boss. The background is absolutely pitch black. I thought this was a hole in the ground and that I'd die from touching such deep, pure blackness. Alright, Colonel, I've run a perimeter around the room and scanned it for all the extra items and ammo I'm gonna need. I think I'm ready to fight a big boss or something now. Colonel, the level design is very, very heavily foreshadowing this. Oh, this is cool. Looks like I'm extremely zoomed into the text in the Matrix. I see that the little vendetta has been played out to its conclusion. This pixel art had a little pixel where the butt crack should be. General! Is that Vamp? That looks like Vamp. Once a loser, always a loser. Eh, Snake. The last one standing is the winner. And that would be myself. Not you, not Black Chamber, and certainly not America. I use them all, you see, Parker, Black Chamber. What? Weren't you sent to cover up Outer Heaven and Project Babel, or rather the truth about the GOLF in the US? Okay, I think I'm not entirely 100% informed on what Project Babel is exactly supposed to be. I think I'm still a little in the dark on that one. Ooh, $3. Thanks for the $3, Jammy Dodger. Yeah, just like that woman. Just like that woman. GLF in the US? What truth? Ha ha ha. So you're nothing but a pawn too, just like Viper and his lot. There's a connection between GLF and the States and Outer Heaven? Fine, I will tell you all about that, if you win. Winner takes it all, loser relinquishes all. That is the way of the world, and you will abide by it, Snake. He looks like a frog holding two giant assault rifles, like a frog dual wielding, akimbo wielding two giant M16s is what this Metal Gear looks like. They should call it Metal Gear F for Metal Gear Frog. Snake, Metal Gear must be destroyed. Take out its legs first of all. Hit it hard with mines and C4. It's a good thing that I didn't need to call Dr. Metal Gear to figure out how to blow up the Metal Gear's legs this time. Also, it's a good thing that Dr. Metal Gear is fucking dead. One of the most annoying characters in the whole series just got blown up by the handcuffs there, and it couldn't have happened to a more deserving individual. Let's try the mines instead of the C4. Ah, I'm hitting my own mines somehow. How is that happening? The music is really goofy. Oh, that's a shadow blob for his legs. Okay. So you're like trying to dance around with his leg and put a little mine underneath the area where his leg's gonna drop down by a shadow, and the music is going. I can't get too high to the top of the screen by the looks of things. Oh, they're gonna start me off back here. Come on, come on. Ooh, the money noise. Thank you for all the years of great videos. Thanks for the $3, BioCarp. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Okay, so mines and C4, but the mines weren't an instantly easy win game button kind of weapon, so maybe I'll try the C4 next and see if a method for victory clicks with that one. Also, there might be some items hidden to the left of the lane here. I love the build-up. This is done really well. They're making use of all 3 shades of green that the original Game Boy was capable of with that build-up scene there. But yeah, you see it, right? It looks like a frog holding 2 M16s in each hand, right? That's what that looks like, right? It's not just me, right? Or is it the crab monsters from Fallout 3 I'm thinking of? What were they called? The Mirelurks? Ow. Ow. Maybe I should throw grenades at the legs when they slam down on the ground. Let's try that for a little while. Oh, but I can't... I can't let it lure me to the top of the screen. That's a trap. Okay, so the shadow quits moving before the foot slams down. The grenades aren't doing any damage. Grenades aren't working. I'm gonna go back to landmine. The trick is to plant it in the window, or to predict the window. I might be relying on save states instead of retrying it like a normal person would. I should also give my friends another phone call. Yeah, maybe it's a crab I'm thinking of instead of a frog. Maybe they should call this one Metal Gear C. It looks like a fun, small, aquatic creature. Da-da-da! It's so cute how in the 2D retro Metal Gear games, whenever there's a plot twist, they actually make a plot twist noise. Like, you guys, you heard that da-da-da just then? I think in Metal Gear 2 it goes da-da-da, 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 and then boss music plays. Yeah, plot twist noises happen. Okay, so let's call our friends on the phone. Weasel's supposed to be the boss guy, but he hasn't really had a lot of good information. You probably know more about Metal Gear than I do. I've never had to fight a monster like that. I hate that guy so much. This Metal Gear has also scored very strong points towards the hateable characters category. Very hateable characters among Jimmy and Weasel here in this one. Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of my favorite games ever because of how easy it is to hate the villains. In this game, we're hating one guy on the support team and Dr. Metal Gear. Snake, Metal Gear must be destroyed. Take out his legs with mines and C4. You haven't got a chance as long as Metal Gear is on the move. Concentrate your firepower on its legs. Maybe I can shoot his legs with a gun. Oh, see? It faked me out for a second. Doesn't seem like... Maybe I can shoot his legs with the Nikita. Oh no, there's too much radar jamming. I'm doing damage with the mines, but I have to get so close to it that it hurts me too. Or maybe it's my movement that's determining where it lands. Maybe I can fake him out by holding still for a few seconds on top of a mine. Yeah, okay. It's something like that. I have to fake it out and lure it into the mines by holding still. But I also gotta keep moving down. I can't stay still for too long. I gotta keep moving down. The music is funny, too. Like, this sounds like... This sounds like the boss... This sounds like boss music in Undertale. Like you're playing a comic relief boss in an RPG that you kill with some silly joke gags. Yeah. Metal Gear's down? You did it! No, not yet. Okay, what now? Snake, Metal Gear is still hot. Snake, Metal Gear is still attractive. Destroy it completely. Metal Gear's armor is rock solid. A normal method of attack would have very little effect. Then what? Go for limited armor areas. The machine guns on the front, cannon on the upper, the missile launcher on the back. But handguns and rifles are no good. Use grenades and Nikita missiles. Okay, so the red lines in the intro sequence were pointing out weak points. There's no way you can just go at it and win. There has to be areas of vulnerability. Maybe you'll be able to do something if you take out its weapons. I don't have enough health for this. Yeah, I have no rations. Don't think there's going to be a lot of room to fight either. So grenades and Nikita missiles, he said. Let's do grenades because I'm less likely to shoot myself in the head with my own What? What? Are those spinning tops that are shooting guns at me? Huh? Oops. Okay, I guess it's still a very real possibility that I could accidentally suicide with the grenades out. And that just did a little sliver of damage. How do I... Okay, so it was landmines. You hear it. You hear the Undertale, right? Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. I don't think I ate any rations that time. So there's another weak point on the far back. It looks like some tanks or something on the back of its head? Question mark? Alright, I have one ration in my pocket. I think I can take one more hit before eating it though, so let's stick to body armor for now. And grenades. I'm gonna try to throw grenades at the tank on the back. With the rail guns in the way. Oh, I should also try the chaff grenades too. Maybe they'll do something. This is so very electronic of a boss. No? Alright, well maybe the Nikita missiles might be able to find some route. Yeah. No? I go diagonal. It's not doing damage though. Regular grenades? Okay, also the turret pops open and oh my gosh, I'm supposed to I'm supposed to hit it when it's open for very little damage. Not fully understanding this. Huh. I gotta reload. It's not happening. Whew. The problem is interpreting the movement of the shadow and being able to predict a stomp. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. I'm gambling by putting down more mines than I need. maybe that is what you're supposed to do. Maybe gambling on an uncertainty is the strat. Still feel like I'm getting the shit beat out of me though. So more mines should spawn in on the edge of the stage at some point, right? Oh, I can use C4 too. That's right. Oh, that was easy. Maybe I should be using C4 more. No rations. Oh. That can't be the way you're supposed to destroy it either. The damage is too low. Is there another way? What am I missing? Not entirely sure what areas are dangerous to walk to and what aren't with these invisible projectiles. Oh. I think it's the stuff that's reminding me so much of Undertale, like a chase scene in a cartoon kind of music. I'm also doing suspiciously well with figuring out his AI behavior, so maybe I should actually shut up before I mess myself up further. Yeah, I was doing better when I wasn't talking to the camera. Oh. Da-da-da, 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 da-da-da. The Metal Gear Doom Ditty, that's what it's called. Should I save state? I'm gonna make a save state on slot number 2. So I still have slot number 1 if I need it, but I did really well and might wanna save that one for posterity. Okay, now I have to throw grenades at the tiny little machine guns, then throw grenades at some big chunkier, like, hex 5-way scatter guns, and then navigate a Nikita missile in between some very tricky terrain into some small weak points furthermore inside. Whatever, I got this. 4th time's the charm. Let's not blow myself up with my own grenades. I think blowing myself up with grenades is more likely to kill me than the actual boss itself. Finding the sweet spot where you can throw them diagonally without them landing into a wall right in front of your face is the trick. Yeah, see? That time I screwed the trick up. I threw it right into a wall in front of my face. I forgot the trick. Or should I have just survived? This hasn't happened before. They're on the radar. Ah. Are we back to normal mode? No, we're still firing side rockets. There we go. This was the save state I was looking for. Come on, open up. What's it doing to decide whether or not it wants to open up? This can't be... That can't possibly be the route they actually want you to pilot the rocket into. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a much cleaner, clearer route. Did that do something? Okay. 2 machine guns, 2 circle things, and then 2 rectangle missile launcher things. The machine guns don't seem to be dying. I'm throwing a lot of grenades at them and it only seems to stun them. They flash yellow. The circular guns at the top actually do die permanently, but I can only damage them when they open up. It's like a hatch that opens up when I'm in the path of a bullet or something. And yeah, it just opened up and just took 1 hit, but getting it to open up is half the battle, and I'm not entirely certain on what triggers it opening up. I think it has to do with my placement more than anything else. In order to throw grenades diagonally, you have to hold a direction diagonally while you press the grenade button. So you're very easily liable to mess up the precision required to throw it into the tight areas needed when you're going to be very likely to be moving diagonally at the same time as when you're making the throw. Now, do these guns ever permanently die off? Ow. Ouch. I think the hatch guns open up when the machine guns take damage, and that the missile launchers open up when the 2 hatch guns are destroyed. But last run, the missile launchers started blasting me before the hatch guns were destroyed, so I'm still not entirely sure. Ugh. Ugh. I should probably give up trying to throw grenades towards any angle that doesn't have a nice, fat window of blank, empty space. So now I have to dodge the missiles coming from the side while also throwing a grenade into the hatch gun. I don't know. I'm loading. It's not. I was about to die anyway. This is rough. This is really rough. The hatch guns never pop while the tops are on screen. Is that what's determining it? We got a pop. The hatch guns never pop while the tops are on screen. Okay. Maybe the tops are coming out of the hatches. Maybe there's some kind of connection there that the animation's not really fully selling to us viewers. Chaff grenades cancel at the tops. I don't know, I thought they didn't do anything, but maybe it'll be worth a try. I'm running out of patience here. Come on, pop open. There we go. Look at that, it's opened up and the tops were on screen at the same time. Not for very long. It was just a little instant of time, but it did happen. The side missiles also show up on my radar, but I just cannot glance back and forth fast enough between the main game screen and the radar screen to dodge them by radar. Damn, that looks cheap as hell. Yeah, I don't know if I'm enjoying this boss battle. It seems evil for sure. It's designed to keep a 9-year-old busy for a 100-mile drive. Oh, it's open. What was I doing to make it so much more reliably open up? Can I shoot the tops with my guns? No, I cannot. I'm going back to my original theory of thinking that the hatch gun opens up when I walk in the path of its projectile. I feel like I got it to open up 3 times in a row just now by walking in the path. Oh, there it goes again. But it still hasn't been very reliable. Ouch. And whether or not my grenade is gonna land on its knee or over the knee has also not been very reliable. I think I'm also doing a little bit of sliver damage by damaging the machine guns, so that's good to know, I suppose. Ow. Ow. Okay, both hatches are down. It's time to Nikita missile the launcher. So let's dodge some missiles, then shoot some missiles. Ow, ow. The radar, I feel, is also misleading me, actually. I was trying to predict their movement by radar, and it ended up sending me into a missile instead of away from it. Yeah, going by eyesight instead of radar, pure 100% eyesight, might be the better way. I also don't even know if I'm doing damage anymore. I hit it while the doors were closed. Yeah, that is doing damage. Okay. Good to know. It's not like flashing invisible all of a sudden. It's not doing a typical video gamey damage signifier. Damn. Okay. I got it. I feel like I've gone through enough attempts now to be able to fully understand what's going on and how its AI is behaving. I am not only stunning machine guns when I hit them with grenades, but I am doing a slight little sliver bit of damage as well. So it's good to lob those things. The hatch guns open up when I'm in the path of their... Fuck's sake, I might as well restart. I'm not gonna commit to that one. The hatch guns open up when I'm in the path of their projectiles. It's not a chaff grenade thing. It's a line of sight thing. And I think the hatch guns take 7 grenades, 1. Ow. Ow. No! So, you don't... You have to linger in the path of its projectiles, I think. You actually have to stand still for a few frames to tease it into opening up. Oh, come on. It's very finicky and unreliable, hard to predict. Come on, open up. Open up. That was fast. Come on, don't end all that goodwill I got from how much faster that was going in the beginning. Maybe I can juke them out by sticking to the north and running to the south. I think I spotted a bit of jukeability to their flight path. Yeah, no. 4. I do need to remember that there's going to be 4 in total. Yeah, that's 4, right? Ooh, okay. So I got this? Oh my gosh, it has a dick flamethrower now. Do I have to Nikita that thing when it opens up? Maybe I should try the grenades? It's fast. Ow. 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 Oh. Alright, well I'm getting close. I'm figuring out a little more every time. This is ridiculous. It really does feel like you're playing it on super duper stupid hard mode instead of the normal mode. And half of the reason why is because of the grenade throwing controls being so unwieldy. Ah, come on! Throw! Bug flying around my face too. Get away! Ah! Oh my gosh, I was sandwiched between 2 of them. What was I supposed to do? What do you do when you're sandwiched between two of those? Do the codec messages change with each phase? Yes, but they don't tell you how to win game. They change slightly, and none of the information they gives you is a egregiously boss fight winning piece of stellar advice. Oh, gosh! Ugh. Can't. Can't! No, 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 God, no, come on! Why is it made like this? This is like some hard mode, extreme mode, unlockable for masochists bullshit. Thanks for the 25 bucks in solidarity, old ATLian. Thanks for reminding me to check on my running water. It turns out I had running water the other night when you mentioned it. It was more of a boil water advisory that I was under. Bullshit ass Metal Gear. Ugh. I've, like, stopped thinking. I was thinking really hard earlier about what you need to do to make the hatch guns pop open. And now I'm not thinking about that anymore, and I was doing better when I was thinking, but I can't think about the same step-by-step minutiae difficulty spike for the 80th time in a row. It's making my brain feel bad. Come on. Come on. Okay, running around in little circles helps. I gotta run around in little circles. Run around in little circles. Maybe that's what I've been missing this whole time. Maybe I'm supposed to be running around in little circles a lot more. Okay, dodge this, then get back to the little circle business. Ow! Never mind, I couldn't dodge it. Little circles, little circles. Yeah, alright, now I can just focus on shooting missiles into the missile launcher. From one missile launcher into another. No, not the box. I want the armor, not the box. Oh, but the launchers don't open unless I do a little bit of damage to the guns here. Kaboom. Now the launchers will open up. Aha! Dodged it all. Oh, now it's on flamethrower mode. Okay. I shall make a save state on slot number 3. Just in case I still have screwed up bad enough to where the first two might come in handy. Let's try grenades from a safe distance. It's not making it over the leg. Ow! This is the most reflex-intensive boss fight I've played in the whole series. I've never felt as much like I'm playing a bullet hell shmup as with this flamethrower segment right here, and I think it might be revealing some of the design philosophies I've been having difficulty with this boss fight particularly. The other Metal Gear bosses don't play like shmup action shoot 'em up game bosses like this one is. Yeah, like I'm having to keep my eye on the projectile more than the enemy or the player. No idea how kids were doing this without save states. I'm gonna run out of grenades. Ow. So it grinds against the the series design sensibilities, because when it comes time to hardcore frame by frame responsiveness, Snake has always been a pretty slow character, where one of the reasons why patience and planning is rewarded so much in Metal Gear is that because of how harshly you're punished when you're panicking with the controls and input a wrong button command. Gosh, look at this. Look at me just exploiting this game far, far beyond its intended limits. I feel very, very confused about how you were supposed to play this on a Game Boy in 2000. So in fairly rapid order, the boss switches between three pretty different styles of play, three pretty different styles of testing something that's gonna be asking for milliseconds of reaction time out of you. This part right here plays like projectile dodging shmup games where you're looking for the little safe pockets of a very dense bullet spread. In earlier phases, you were very, very quickly dodging lateral slashes coming in from the left and right side with only milliseconds of reaction window in that one. There's also the segment where it's more about struggling with your grenade not hitting a wall in front of you more than anything else. In the first phase of this boss battle, it takes milliseconds of precision not to throw... I'm going to the bathroom. In the first phase of this boss battle, it takes milliseconds of precision not to throw grenades in your face. In the second phase, it takes milliseconds of precision to dodge a off-screen projectile you can only see for very few milliseconds. In the third phase, it feels like it takes milliseconds to find the safe pocket of a dense spread of projectiles. And I have to do this bullshit on an empty bladder. No way. Like, trying to keep a safe distance and preview it for a few repetitions will still have you dodging a long distance projectile 1 out of 4 repetitions. So you want to keep a safe distance that has enough horizontal maneuverability to do dodging. Come on. Oh my god. God. And there's just, like, no way to predict what is happening so fast. At this point, it's not going to feel satisfying to beat because of all the exploitation I've been doing. There we go. Oh boy. Stage 12. Less than 10 minutes, only used one ration, and it still counts as terrible. Is that it? Are we finally good? Have we figured out what... Yeah, the general is like... I feel like someone is supposed to be revealed to be Big Boss at some point. Right? The name legend may have been propaganda, but it seems no exaggeration. I want the truth, all of it. Oh wait, no, he's Vamp, that's right. A winner's privilege. After all, you have the right to know about Outer Heaven, Metal Gear, Project Babel, and the link between GLF and the US. Outer Heaven was a US-backed venture that provided mercenaries to its clients. It was a way to unofficially check anti-American forces, and the idea apparently originated with the ODCI of the time. DOCI? ODC? What? Alright, that's a good question. That's my question, too. But the field commander, Big Boss, was a loose cannon that broke out of the program. Oh, this is like providing an alternate explanation behind things that get retconned in Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah, okay, so like... He's saying that Big Boss infiltrates the US government and forms the Foxhound unit, setting up the events of Metal Gear Solid 1. And that he's like being a loose cannon. Oh my gosh, $10 from my dearly beloved. I was about to say my beardly beloved. What's that message? Hang on a second. I gotta bring it back. I don't mind it though. This is some good music. Dun 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 dun. It's the tank hangar. Very, very similar melody and leitmotif going on to the tank hangar. Anyways, thanks for the $10, my dearly beloved. Sorry that this is all I could donate at the moment. Your streams have been keeping me entertained after the passing of my beloved dog. Your videos are awesome, and I'm looking very forward to your future videos. Eddie, come here. I want to give you a hug. Eddie, hello. There he is. The sweet boy. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Cute little baby boy. Alright, let's get back to it. So, Big Boss was a loose cannon that broke out of the program, and Outer Heaven was brought down by you. As a part of a plausible deniability of their involvement in Outer Heaven, the government constructed a hero myth, handed you and Hang on. Handed you and Foxhound to the international media. That is the truth behind your rise to the status of legend. So now they're doing uh an explanation behind why Solid Snake is a celebrity in Metal Gear Solid 2 and why is Eddie licking the pop filter? And why there are celebrity mercenaries in the Metal Gear universe in oh my gosh. So this is a non-canon game that is still like trying to go out of its way to explain some things that have not made a lot of sense, even going all the way back to 2000. Ugh. Shocking, isn't it, to learn that your glory was a staged one? And the connection between GLF and the US? Even after Outer Heaven collapsed, the relationship went on right into Project Babel. The US provided covert support for GLF. I was their field controller. The objective was diminishment of anti-American forces in the African continent, provoke an ethnic minority in Gindra into a calculated conflict, then involve other neighboring nations, create a climate of hostility to discourage organized alliance, and then send in a contingent of US-dominated peacekeeping troops for an indefinite stay, where they can exercise control over the entire region. It was a bid to build a new world order in the confusion of the post-Cold War era, a means to establish the US as the sole superpower, a single hegemony over an artificial Babel, manageable chaos. Oh, okay, so it doesn't necessarily have as much to do with language as I thought, as much as it has to do with making making an attempt at, Iraq, with Uruk and Babel, and yeah, there's parallels and repetitions going on here. So it wasn't necessarily about the language of the Babel concept so much as the disrupting the nation building process of multiple linguistic ethnicities not being able to cooperate with each other and work on the tower. Anyways, chaos. This was Project Babel, the brainchild of Parker, Army Chief of Staff. The return for my services was a lavish reward and guarantee of safety. Take this. This disc contains all the information that Parker ordered that woman soldier, Chris, to destroy. It's all here. Proof. Oh, just like how Meryl is ordered to destroy the dummy warhead data or whatever. It's all here. Proof of what I have just told you, including details of all bank transactions. There is enough dirt here to bring down some of the highest people in the government. This is like a bomb ready to explode. We get it. We get it. What metaphor is it like next? Okay, good. We're done. This too is the winner's privilege. Oh no, it's still one more metaphor. Do with it what you like. You deceived your people all this time? Your followers believe in you. So does Sophie. Yes, Sophie. I left her, cruelly too. But still she stayed with me as my lieutenant. But I never saw her smile after that. I didn't deceive them. I had no intention of bringing Parker's henchmen into the first place. It was the aid I needed, and with it, I was going to break the bargain and build our country. The end justifies the means, especially when others have faith in the fiction. I only gave them the truth in the guise that they wanted. Can a nation built by those means have any value? Doesn't the world operate on what you call those means? Everyone just pretends otherwise. Justice and ideals are nothing but words, after all. Well, well, so this is the way dreams end. Well, it is not the worst thing. Viper. Okay. What was... I told you. I'm defaulting to liquid. I told you, it's not over yet! Viper, still. Thanks for saving me the trouble of removing the General. He controlled Metal Gear to the end, and I had the pleasure of listening to your conversation. And so finally, I know the identity of Anonymous. It was worth the trouble of leading you all the way out here. You. This was all a ploy to bring Anonymous out into the open. Seizure of Metal Gear, leading you and Campbell out here to outer heaven, all part of the plan. What does the Colonel have to do with this? You don't know what he did? Your dear friend Roy Campbell was in command of Foxhound that night 2 years ago. The Colonel! I figured that when Metal Gear's history repeated itself and you and Campbell were pulled into the fray, Anonymous would have to get involved. 2 years I have waited for this moment. 2 long years. Damn it. The decision to call Campbell in and to send me was made at the highest level. How? Could I have been involved in that process? This is how. Oh, are they like completing each other's sentences in text? Snake, we have a problem. The 5th Black Chamber. What? Hey! Colonel, what's going on? The 5th Black Chamber was right here. Who is this? McBride! Bum-bum! McBride! McBride! McBain! Surprised, Snake? After I survived 2 years ago, I parted from the others and slipped into your side. He kind of reminds me of what Deep Throat looks like in All the President's Men. I changed everything, my face, name, past, to gather information for our cause. Everything I did was for this moment. Do it, Viper. This is it. You may forget or refuse to acknowledge it, but our hell goes on, and it will go on until we destroy all of you. Not just the hacker Anonymous. What did you just do? The bolts of vengeance, preparing for nuclear strike. How can that be? Metal Gear was destroyed. You were a fool. Did you think Metal Gear was just an armed transport for a nuclear payload? What? The nature of this beast is an integrated launch system with real-time relay control of 7 armed satellites, all with nuclear capability. The railgun is just a cherry on top. Armed satellites? Nuclear strikes from planetary orbit? That's right, able to strike any point on Earth without relying on ICBMs, and impossible to defend against. You're going to murder... You're gonna murder innocent people for your personal vengeance? Innocent? Grazing on spoon-fed justice and order, content to ignore what goes on behind the fine words? Their crime is equal to that of Anonymous. No, their complacency is what makes Anonymous possible. This strike is for my murdered comrades. But that won't be the end. This is a declaration of war against Anonymous. Huh. I've just activated the elevator. Once Metal Gear is out on the surface, its signals will be transmitted and those 7 satellites will enter attack mode. In 90 seconds. I will stop you. Okay, Snake, give it your best shot. This is your last fight. Come on. Do you think I use any means I see fit to carry out our revenge? Blah, 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 blah. We will have our vengeance no matter what. Maybe I ought to be using, I won't be beaten. I owe that much to my fallen comrades. Maybe I should be using mines? Oh, I only have one mine. But it seems like the idea is that he teleports around and you gotta run fast and shoot him fast. Oh, his reactive text includes a reference to whatever numerical value the timer is displaying. Oh, I was mashing buttons too fast and missed that one. I didn't intend to skip that. I will see retribution, even if I have to crawl into the poop drain to get it. I've lived for nothing else until now. Now I'm out of machine gun ammo. I think I got him. Yeah! So that Metal Gear boss was ridiculously hard. The final boss was a hell of a lot easier. Wait, was that really the final boss? Should I be confidently calling it? I've shut the controls down. There's no way to launch now. I'm out. I'm out. How could I be beaten by you, Snake? How do you do it? How do you keep fighting, living? For what? Whom? Whomst? In the name of what cause? It's over, my comrades. I didn't do right by you all. Viper, I fight for American imperialism. Oh yeah, we have to escape with our girl. It's the Metal Gear tradition. Snake! It's you. The General. I heard all of it, including the part about the GLF and the US. I see. What will you do now? Stay here? With GLF? Is, there's supposed to be sunset lighting in the scene right now? Yes. Continue the General's work. Right now, I don't even know whether I loved him or hated him. I just couldn't leave his side. Yeah. His ideals may have been faked, but they weren't empty. That's what I think. And there are many here who still believe that too. We'll work together to build a country of our own, for ourselves, this time with real ideals. Snake! It's her. Don't keep her waiting. Wait, who have I been talking to this whole time? I won't. I think I kind of forgot about Sophie. Yeah, when did Sophie come up? I think I forgot about Sophie. I forgot who Sophie is, what Sophie's relation is. What is she for? Who is Sophie? What is Sophie? He called your name, you know. Sophie Indram, yeah, comes in. Oh, she was pilot. Right, yeah, she did just kind of come up in the last act. Did he? Or did he? The second in command of the general. Yeah, I screwed the pooch when it came to Sophie memory retention. Snake, I got us a Jeep. Good work. Is it over? Yes. Yes. It's all over. Is it? What about her? She's strong, and she'll become even stronger. You don't have to go with her? To GLF. Why? Nothing, really. Let's get out of here. Right. Wait, there's the codec. Oh yeah, it's also Metal Gear tradition to have a comic relief moment where a codec call happens after the end when the resolution is wrapping things up all calm. Snake! Colonel, everything all right? Yeah, I put a bullet in McBride. You? Snake, I owe you an apology. It's true that I was in charge of Black Chamber's termination. We were told that there was a terrorist group coming in. Secret liquidation on a dark night. Only when it was all over was I told the target had been one of our own, an American unit. Was that the reason for your retirement? Yes. I lived with the guilt these 2 years. But when they hijacked Metal Gear, I was called in by NSA Chief Steve Gardner, the mission controller. So you took the job to confront the past? A job which was offered to me with the alternative of making the incident public, along with evidence that it was I who had planned the thing. Blackmail, huh? But how would Gardner know about that? Probably dug it up somewhere. He is a former CIA director. Former DCI? Don't tell me. 7 years ago, during the Outer Heaven incident, who was the DDCI? Now you've got it. Gardner was the deputy director of Central Intelligence, all right. Weasel. He was the one who organized Outer Heaven and the development of Metal Gear. So they're also retconning the plot of Metal Gear 1 into something way more complicated than it needed to be. Especially at this point, now that Metal Gear 1's memory has been almost entirely sanded away by 2000. Metal Gear used to be under CIA control, like Viper said. Gardner was also the one who salvaged the Metal Gear you totaled from Outer Heaven and continued the development program. In other words, Project Babel was actually his idea. But 2 years ago, Metal Gear was seized by foreign terrorists, and as a result, the control of the weapon and the leadership of Project Babel was transferred away to Parker and the Army, and Gardner had Black Chamber erased to ensure their silence. Gardner is anonymous? Weasel, you're not under Gardner's direct command? You guessed it, Snake. What? And another thing, Gardner knew who McBride was from the beginning. What? Well, it was Gardner who leaked the intel about Metal Gear to McBride and Black Chamber to begin with. For what purpose? I see it. Gardner was setting Parker up. Right. If GLF seizes Metal Gear and goes out of control, the blame will land on Parker with his longtime aide to GLF, and Metal Gear and Project Babel will return happily ever after to Gardner's arms. Could he possibly have engineered Black Chamber's contact with GLF? I don't know, but it could be that Gardner's planned this whole thing just to regain Metal Gear and Project Babel? Oh God. Weasel, if you're under orders from Gardner, don't you have another job to carry out? To kill us all once the mission has succeeded? Sharp, Snake. That's exactly right. So that's the real reason a mercenary of your standing wasn't sent on the field. Right again. I'm about the only person who can take on the legend. Weasel, you're going to kill us? Like I said, it's a policy of mine to earn my keep. How can you... So I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I kind of like you people. Especially... Especially your bleeding heart ways. Totally wrong for a combat situation, you know. It's been a while since I met people like you. Weasel. Get out of here. I'll feed some story to Gardner. Probably get only half my pay for letting you escape, but who cares? Are you going to be alright? You could be in danger. I know how to take care of myself. Don't you worry. Thank you, Weasel. What a bunch of plot twists. Gotta have a minimum of 3 plot twists after killing the final boss. One of those plot twists may well be that the final boss was not actually such a plot twist. I'll repay the debt someday. I won't be counting on it. If I could live the way you people do, maybe I wouldn't have had to let my brother die. Ugh, what did he mean by you people? The Colonel and the rest are all right. Good. Let's go. I had nothing around me that I could believe in. Not my parents, not anyone else. That's why I joined the army. It gave me a sense of right and wrong, of justice and purpose. But that wasn't the right way. Beliefs can't be borrowed. They have to be looked for and thought about by yourself. I have to face myself and start searching, and I will find it. That's good. But if possible, maybe I could make that search with you at my side. Yeah, I'd like that too. Really? 'Cause it's probably not gonna happen. Really. I came to Outer Heaven to settle a score with the past. That's what I thought. But that wasn't the truth. I realized that when I met you. What I really wanted was death. What I wanted, after everything had been decided, was for someone to take my life. I must have been afraid of seeing what was left standing, of myself as I really was. Is that how you still feel? No. I think I want to live. Accept myself. Forgive myself. Life is worth living, even if it hurts you. Even if you hurt in it. You taught me that. You were my salvation. Whoa. Snake. That's why I've decided to go back. Back to the States? Uh-huh. Don't. There's no way they'll let you go. They'll be waiting for you, and it's probably Foxhound. I know that. But I have to go back. Why? To understand. Why we had to fight this fight. What it was that I did, and who Solid Snake was. I'm gonna confront the faceless men who play chess with people's lives and hearts in the shadows, so that I can understand, and they will confess. Every conspiracy they wove, every victim left on the trail of their private gain, everything. It's the only thing I can do for the casualties of their, and my, dirty war. Snake. Unless I do that, there'll be no forgiveness and nothing to find for me. Don't worry. I'm going back so that I can live. When I've made them pay, I'll be back. Will you wait for me? You can count on it. Yeah. Insert Extreme Ways by Moby. You done it. Congratulations, you have beaten a great game. And so, Snake actually got really old really, really fast and didn't actually get to live much at all. It's interesting to see Habina working on the music. Yeah, it's not Ghost Babel, it's just Metal Gear Solid. That was awesome, but I'm still giving it to my boy Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake for being the peak 2D Metal Gear. I I feel like there's a much better sense of pacing and level design going on in that game, but also should be thinking about the presence and necessity of Kojima himself, because that's an example of there's a handful of them. That's an example of a non-Kojima Metal Gear game that's perfectly fine and acceptable. However, there's some kind of magic, some kind of X factor that I think is definitely there in Metal Gear 2, that I don't know if it's entirely there in Ghost Babel. Also, that was not a Jeep. That was like the car from Half-Life 2. I was also thinking of like a really lame looking cyberpunk sort of situation, or a dune buggy. It was a dune buggy. Snake was channeling Neil Breen at the end. Surprisingly adult subject matter for the era and system. Yes, and at that point there was actually supposed to be a rating system for that. Is it really rated E? Metal Gear Solid ESRB Game Boy. But wait, is there more? Oh no, it's the end. So that did not really take 6.5 hours, and if I actually replayed that legitimately with the save states for the final boss, it would have been way longer. I was a bat, huh? Bats are kind of cool. I killed 50 enemies. That's not ridiculously crazy. 20 rations, not ridiculously crazy. Being found 86 times is pretty ridiculously crazy. I guess I was the Batman. It's a dune. It would make sense because there's a desert in Outer Heaven. Yeah, okay, so Metal Gear Solid on the Game Boy should have some kind of like list on the ESRB website. You can look up every I don't know if they have every single game that's ever been rated by the ESRB in all history ever since 1991. But I think if it has been made since 2006, it's a good bet that they'll have a listing on the website where you can get a little more detail about the explanation and the reasoning. Because how the hell, when you look up the images for the box art of this game, it has an E on it. Metal Gear Solid Game Boy. Of all the weird things going on with this game, I think the E rating is the one that has me most interested. That is, I just played through a 6.5 hour long, skillful, beautifully crafted demake of one of the most iconic, recognizable 3D games of all time, and the most interesting thing about it is the ESRB rating. Yeah, I'm seeing pictures of the cartridge even. The cartridge will have a E on it as well. Let me get a Firefox capture going so that you guys can be seeing what I am seeing. Kablamzo. Shablamza. Yeah, look at that cartridge and that E in the lower left of the cartridge art. What's the deal with that? Why is it an E? It's on GameStop for mild violence. Yes, the violence was considerably more mild than the usual Metal Gear. I will give it that. But violence itself in all the Metal Gear games is pretty mild compared to most other video games. It's not necessarily just the violence by itself that gets the M rating. Stuff like poor Jimmy getting the exploding handcuffs prank is pretty deep in. My gosh, Doom Guy 4044 here is a Metal Gear 1 fan. Metal Gear 1 is king for me, but both 2D Kojima games are amazing. Metal Gear 2 really had innovative plot compared to other games at the time. Keep 10,000 guards brain damage for the rest of their lives. So the ESRB website here has listings for the original Metal Gear Solid that they're calling the PS in all capitals, space 1 in lowercase. No detailed summary. But if they've got the PlayStation 1, Hopefully they'll have the Game Boy one. We're into PlayStation 2 now, GameCube, PS2. It's like the website archives aren't even updated for this one. A real fluke. Absolute fluke of a rating. PlayStation 4. Yeah, it's not on the website. Okay, now what about the back of the box? Box art. There would sometimes be an extended description of what sort of content gave them the idea to give it the rating they gave it. If we can find a decent scan, we might be able... Animated violence, yeah, there it is. In the lower left, that's all we're gonna get, huh? Well, the currently existing body of information on how in the world that game got rated E is somewhat disappointing. It's for ages 11 to 14 plus in Europe. That sounds more appropriate. That is also another interesting dimension to research into. What's the European age rating? It's like Sero, yeah. Sero, Metal Gear Solid, Game Boy. Because the other age rating agencies may well have not made the same mistake, thus giving credence to my ESRB and competency fuck up theory. Metal Gear Solid Game Boy European box art. Was it called Ghost Babel in the Euro regions? Was Sero around in 2000? Oh, God, I was thinking of Japan that whole time. Either way, that might still be worth looking up. But no, 2002. So on the Japanese age rating boards would not have given it an age rating. They weren't doing age ratings. But the European one, I think, was around. And it's, yeah, Peggy. Metal Gear Solid Game Boy Peggy rating. It's also gonna be hard to find what I'm looking for here because of how similar the name is. It's Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy, not Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation, but all the results are going to be for the PlayStation. Game Boy European box art. Nah. Unfortunately, the most reliable way to tell the difference in a lot of cases is by the iconography used by the age rating board. Should I type in PAL? It's not on the front of the box, but what about the back? Aha! Yeah, ELSPA is what gave it the rating for this one. I'm guessing this was before Peggy. I recall something like that coming up when I was doing research on it. And they're closer. Yeah, 11 to 14. Still on the younger end, but for the simplistic graphics of the Game Boy, that does seem a lot closer to what the ESRB was giving it, where yeah, that age range of 3 to 10 is something that the ESRB rating would seem to qualify this game's intended audience for. I mean, kids not gonna know what the hell's going on at all when they're going through. They're also gonna get radicalized too early. Yeah, that's right. This game shouldn't have been rated E for everyone because of the the way it was described, the way Weasel described it as your bleeding heart ways. It's gonna radicalize your kids too early at too young of an age. You don't want them throwing milkshakes at the cops until like at least 13 minimum, right? Babby's first war crime. Special is now available in stage select menu. Oof, the filter butchered that text. Let's see what special does. Also, I hear that the VR missions in this one are pretty good. Ooh, I missed it. God, I'm mashing buttons. I was doing everything wrong, but I'm interested. What is that special? What does special mean? Minimize Firefox, we can't see shit, damn ass. Let's soft reset, actually. And turn that filter off for a little while. Excuse me. Okay, so there we go. Special. Does this game have a single zone as unfun as the swamp? You talk up Metal Gear 2, but the swamp sucks ass. Yes, it has a worse zone. It has the conveyor belt zone. I'm guessing that's what 5 is right there. Also, I like the look of the filter better. Look at the art in the upper right. Yeah, this is already closer to what you were supposed to be seeing on the actual screen. So what does the MAME scaler do to that art? It's just, I don't like what it does to text, but I like what it does to everything else. So let's definitely not do stage 5. Oh, they're dividing it up into 2 missions? Oh. So stage 6 is the conveyor belt zone, but with the lights turned off. Well, let's just do it from the beginning, but with special mode turned on. We're gonna have you reenact the battles of Solid Snake, the legend. Think of it as a sort of VR training, but since that alone won't allow you to surpass him, we've taken the liberty of adding a few conditions. You can call me number 4. My frequency is 141.62. If you have any questions about your orders, contact me. These are your orders. In battle, time is always of the essence. Clear this stage in under 45. 45 what? Because if it's minutes, I think I recall this stage not being very much trouble at all. Certainly he doesn't mean seconds, though, because that would seem potentially impossible. Look at how good that grass looks when the motion blur is blending the frames together. I guess it was 45 seconds. A disappointing result. You failed your mission. We expect a better effort next time. This is the guy who keeps calling me terrible. Yeah, okay, screw that. It's speedrunning challenges. Let's do VR training. Sneaking mode, weapons mode. Sneaking mode should be fun. Oh my gosh. So this is a 1-to-1 exact recreation of the first VR level in the Metal Gear Solid PlayStation VR missions. It's a pixel art translation of all the little intermediary animations as well. This is like a 1-to-1 translation of the PlayStation game onto the Game Boy. Its mission has its own gimmick with extra story content with every completion. Oh, I'm done. Can I play fun mode yet? Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the music playing for a while. The music's way more interesting than the gameplay. Bad humans. Okay, so special mode adds that speed. It's not all special. It's not all speed running challenges for every mission. So like the first one might be 45 seconds. Okay. So Jammy Hopper earlier said I should try out one of the VR missions that has a great rendition of Terra's theme. I would try out a different mission for stage 1. Each stage has 3 missions with a different objective for each. Oh, so that's why they were dividing them up into missions per stage. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that is a little interesting. I'll give it a twirl. Isn't this MG2 music? Yes, yes it is, because MG2 is still the best 2D Metal Gear. There is still no contest. What in the world is versus battle? Connection start. How in the world did this work? What sort of multiplayer head-to-head competitive Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel or were we missing out on this whole time? Okay, so stage select, special. Let's see what mission 2 for stage 1 is gonna give us. We're gonna have you reenact the battles of Solid Snake. If you can do it in common number 4. These are your orders. The ability to penetrate the hidden truths means the difference between victory and defeat in extreme battle conditions. Very poetic way of introducing what topic you're presenting me with here. I've hidden 4 Foxhound patches in this stage. Find them all. So now it's a hidden object quest. You know what that means? I'm just gonna kill all the guards so that I can explore safely and freely. I will have all the time in the world needed to pore over every pixel of ground and see what kind of new story content is to be found. No! Hey, I got it. Is it going to stay in my menu? I want to check the description on that. The Foxhound emblem. Is that all? That's all they're going to show for us? So that's what they look like. That's hard to miss. Big, colorful, chunky, popping out from the background, not blending in. I think I got this. One out of 4 has been found. We're 25% of the way done. Hey, dodge that. The Foxhound emblem. Yeah, that's all the description says, huh? Seems like an awfully big area. I'm just now realizing how annoying this item hunt could potentially be. I sure hope I don't have to do much backtracking. That makes 3, right? Yeah. Okay, let me move on. I felt like I might have missed something in an earlier area, and even though I'm still not giving it as thorough a look as I'd like, I have a feeling that if there's only 4 of them, there's not another one hidden around that I'm missing, I don't think. Oh, invisible wall. Okay, so there is something I missed back here. Yeah. Well done. The mission was a success. Proceed to the next mission. Well done is questionable. Well, how does it feel to be Solid Snake? Oh no, I think I know what's going on here. Oh boy. By experiencing all that he went through, you should be able to reach even higher than he did. We have great hopes for you. Bum bum bum. Okay, I've heard the fans talking. I've pieced together what's going on here. I need to figure out how to soft reboot. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so that might be an implied reference to Raiden's VR training in Metal Gear Solid 2. A disembodied voice telling you how good you did, and that you're being a good little puppy who is obeying all the orders that the disembodied voice is giving you, but particularly that they're telling you that you really feel like you really are Solid Snake, the legendary hero. Oh, look at the cute little smiley face. It looks like the Caro frog. Yeah, that's Raiden, isn't it? So, hold on, is MGS Ghost Babel not being canon actually canon? Yeah, maybe. I think we can file this under one of the many potential explanations for what actual VR games Raiden was playing throughout the 2000s that made him feel so confident about breaching and clearing and kicking doors down and stuff. It really didn't happen. It was all VR. Yeah, so it's a spin-off game in the series timeline as well as in real life. I'm seeing these targets on my radar, but not on screen. You can hear them shatter, but not see them. I can't get over how much these look. The VR missions look like the PlayStation game. The regular ordinary gameplay doesn't look that much like the PlayStation game. I don't have that much of a hard time. Like, my mind is not getting blown the same way it's getting blown when I look at the VR footage, the VR training in particular, because it's so close. The background looks like a compressed, bit-crunched screenshot of the same background you'd see in the PlayStation games, but the sprites for everything are like well-made pixel art translations that are hitting a production value that's very, very professional and corporate, but it's doing something that only fan projects usually do, which is that straight one-to-one pixel perfect recreation of the fancier 3D game that everyone actually grew up on. I still not unlocked. It's still not unlocked fun mode, and so far as I know from the VR missions in the PlayStation games, it's advanced mode that's the fun mode. That's the one that's basically like, okay, you want more Metal Gear Solid, here's more Metal Gear Solid. This must be the rendition of Terra's theme I was supposed to hear. The stuff you play through on the way there, though, the, like, most extreme, basic, easy training missions feel redundant. They are a chore. Like, these are for fans who have already beaten the games. They already know how to punch guards. But throw all of these actions together and do a new level. That's why I want to just jump right into advanced mode. Yeah, there's meant to be 150 missions, and that's how they managed to inflate the numbers, is that, like, yeah, there's 150 missions, but 30 of them are like, how fast can you walk to the end of the tunnel and press the one win game button on the controller? So that frustration with the PlayStation game is also being faithfully and completely recreated here with the VR missions. It even has the VR missions when you're done with the campaign. Cross-color accented floors without making noise. And try not to wake the sleeping guards. Oops. Bum 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 bum. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, advanced mode, advanced mode. Give me advanced mode. No, we don't got it. Not being discovered is one of the basic rules of infiltration. Clear this stage without being spotted once by the enemy. Yeah, that's my shit. So, I don't remember if there was a difficulty selection when you begin a new campaign or not, but this might be filling in the gaps for serving that function. I feel like the earlier parts of this game have a much more coherent level design too. So there's this central spire, like spinal column sort of region that all of these other rooms branch out of in a way that is just not striking the same bad part of my brain that some of the other interiors later on in the game got to. Although I do recall feeling some frustrations as early as here about how to feel your way into the back of a building with a recessed eastern wall that you can't really see the doorway. But that's where I'm trying to go, right? Ah, oops. Neat. Okay, I get it. There's like a pretty solid, pretty good 2D Metal Gear game in addition to all of the usual suspects for padding out replay value and also exploring high level play. Plenty to keep you busy on long car trips. Yeah, the stuff that other Metal Gear games need more of. If they're if there were more of these special challenges available for Metal Gear Solid 4, maybe there wouldn't have been such um, lack of total amounts of gameplay possibilities that can ultimately be explored with that one. But anyways, I'll be wrapping this one up and picking it back up again on Monday for more Metal Gear Mondays. Um, I gotta decide what to play. I don't know if I want to break the emergency glass and replay Metal Gear Solid 3, but maybe I should check out more of those alternate guard placements in Metal Gear Solid 1. Or maybe, yeah, we should have a bit of a filler, I think. Um, I don't know if I should be committing to a full-length campaign as much as just playing a few levels for pleasure. But yeah, you are welcome for the lovely streams. Thank you for showing up and watching, you lovely people. I'll be returning on Monday night. Have a wonderful night, and bye bye.